Hello, welcome. It's Mistydolphin back with Yakuza Kiwami 3. Let's get back to it.
Majima-san.
Sorry, Kiryu-chan. Didn't spook you just now, did I?
What is all this?
Oh? Just my chaperones. World's so upside down, it ain't even safe keeping your office above ground anymore. The Majima family welcomes you. So, how about we take this somewhere more private? I got something to say to you. Follow me. Yep. Feels good to be back, yeah? Been 2 years since I threw hands in this ring myself. Remember when we fought down here? Good times.
This place shut down?
Yeah, had to close up shop, about a year ago now. Had a bunch of other bullshit keep me busy. Think you know how it is.
Like construction on a resort in Okinawa?
Oh, you heard about that, huh?
I just want to know why, Majima-san. Why would a guy like you get involved in a resort scheme all the way out in Okinawa?
For Daigo, actually.
For Daigo?
Yep. He had a lot on his plate, so I wanted to make his life easier. Do whatever I could. This was just one of those things.
But Daigo was opposed. He refused to get involved in the land acquisition. He never budged on that. Now he's got a bullet to show for it.
Don't know what to tell you. Honestly, this whole thing's got me scratching my head too.
Mind, my son. That land development plan's not the work of one man. Even if it was, you're definitely not the brains behind it. So who are you covering for? Who else is tangled up in all this? You got nothing to say for the first time? Tell me.
You know, Kiryu-chan, it means something being a Yakuza. And believe it or not, I take that real serious. So even if some jackass did set me up, I ain't gonna go blabbing unless you make me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ultimate showdown. Tonight, the legendary duo returns to the arena.
More private, huh?
If you want me to spill my guts, you're gonna have to beat them out of me!
No surprise there. This is how it's always been with us.
It have it no other
It
way.
will now be any different.
First up is the king of the ring, the dragon of Dojima, Kazuma Kiryu, versus the one-eyed demon, the mad dog of Shimano, and the emperor of the arena, Goro Majima. You've waited patiently for 2 years, and now these titans are back in action. Who will emerge victorious?
Just like old times, isn't it, Kiryu-chan? It's everything I hoped for. You ask me, this kind of party suits us much better.
Yeah. Sure does.
So, no holds barred. Hit me with all you got. Kiryu-chan!
Ready, fight! And the winner is Kazuma Kiryu!
That's my Kiryu-chan. Gave me one hell of an ass whooping. Well, I gave you my word. Come back to my office and we'll chat.
All right.
Alrighty. I'll be waiting for you in my office. Do whatever you gotta do first, then come see me, Kiryu-chan.
Yeah. Out of my way. Out of my way.
That's it.
You ready? Out of my way. Out of my way. That's it. Out of my way. You ready? You ready?
You sure the thing he is, Vega?
Bring it! Ready for this? Bring it! No holding back! You ready? Here it goes! You already done? Out of my way. Bring it!
What the hell am I looking at?
You ready? You already done? You ready?
Bring it!
You ready? This is my turn.
Ready to help.
So the guy who introduced me to that stuffed shirt Suzuki, it was Hamazaki.
Him again.
You met? He caught wind of that Okinawan resort deal a year ago, and that the Tojo clan got an offer to scrounge up the land for it. So he started scheming on how he could get his piece of the pie, and then Daigo pulls out of the deal and puts the kibosh on the whole thing. Once Hamazaki heard the news, he beelined for Suzuki and started cozying up to him. Told him he'll pick up where Daigo left off, and on the same terms, too. Not a bad setup, huh? Now he gets to claim that whole Tojo piece of the resort pie to himself. No having to share with anybody.
So he's got it all, but then turns around and offers the Majima family the construction rights.
Yeah, huh? I couldn't make heads or tails of it at the time. He had me going, where's the catch here? Why is this chump handing me such a juicy contract? But now, it's crystal fucking clear why.
What do you mean?
You saw the photo, didn't you, Kiryu-chan? The one of me and Suzuki chumming it up? Pretty sure it was Hamazaki who leaked it.
Why would he do that?
Because that photo makes for some damn convenient proof. Not only does it link Suzuki to the Tojo clan, it makes the Majima family patriarch the link. Now the media's got two poster boys for the police to put behind bars. Me and my old pal Suzuki. Which leaves Hamazaki free to swoop in, claim more slices of that resort pie, and make off like a bona fide bandit. What do you think? Make sense?
Yeah. He is one crafty bastard, that Hamazaki.
Tell me about it. And this ain't even about the resort money to him. Get this, there's a step 2 to his whole plan.
Step 2?
Yeah, he laid it out for me last time we met, plain as day. I want Kamurocho all for myself. So, you know what needs to be done, don't you? Said it straight to my face. This whole stinking mess Hamazaki stirred up from behind the curtains is all a cover for him to stake his claim on Kamurocho.
You really think so?
I mean, Daigo got shot, then Captain Kashiwagi got done in right after. Then you go bust up Kanda and his boys. So who's left to challenge Hamazaki? Yes, me, it's just too convenient. Likeliest explanation for all this shit, the resort, the shootings, is that it was all part of his plan from the very beginning.
Which means his ultimate goal this whole time was
to make Kamurocho his. And to do that,
he needs to become the 7th chairman of the Tojo clan.
There's more to it than that.
Been a while, hasn't it, Kiryu?
Florist. Sure has. Good seeing you again.
Indeed.
You know, I gotta admit, I didn't think you'd still be down here working the informant game.
Well, I didn't have anywhere to go after everything that went down 2 years ago. Thankfully, Majima-san here agreed when I asked if I could rent the place.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, back to your previous discussion.
Right. What do you know about Hamazaki's schemes? You said there's more to it than taking over Kamurocho?
There is. Some reliable sources indicate he's fixing to pawn off the whole resort to the Chinese once it's built. That's his ultimate goal.
The Chinese? Why are they involved?
Because of him. That's right. The leader of the Snake Flower Triad. That Chinese syndicate you clashed with. Lau Ka-long.
What's he doing here?
Believe it or not, he survived his run-in with you 4 years ago. He fled the country back to his homeland, and waited for a chance to strike back at the Tojo clan. Eventually, he set his sights on what was once a small Tojo fish swimming in a small Yokohama pond, the Hamazaki family. And with the Snake Flower's backing, it wasn't long before Hamazaki took the whole city. That gets him some recognition. Enough to shoot up the Tojo clan ranks and into a lieutenant seat. Next up is this.
So, what exactly am I looking at here?
The pile of papers on the table. It's a contract between the Hamazaki family and the Snakeflower Triad, tying them both to the Okinawa resort deal.
Okay. And what does the contract say?
According to my sources, Hamazaki's planning to build some fancy covert casino beneath the resort. And included in that contract is a clause stipulating that the Snakeflower will be granted its management rights.
Hamazaki can't be pulling all this off on his own. Minister Suzuki and his outfit must be pretty involved in these parts of the plan.
A small-time subsidiary family being responsible for orchestrating an elaborate plan like this? It would be nearly unheard of.
Damn. Didn't realize Hamazaki's been keeping himself this busy.
One question, Florist. What made you suddenly decide to keep an eye on Hamazaki in the first place?
I started surveilling him about 6 months ago. Someone came and hired me.
You were hired? By who?
By Daigo Dojima himself.
What? You never said Daigo was lining your pockets.
Tell us what happened.
Look, normally I wouldn't go revealing my clients' identities or contracts. But under these circumstances, I'm sure Daigo would agree it's in his best interest.
Thank you.
So, rewind to about a year ago. Daigo starts suspecting the Tojo clan's got a mole.
A mole?
Right. It was the resort deal. Daigo came to me concerned someone was conspiring with a politician, making moves under the table. So he helped me get access to the direct subsidiary families, their offices, their headquarters, the places they frequent. We conducted an investigation to uncover whatever scrap of information we could.
And that's...
Correct.
So I was right. It was Hamazaki who set up Daigo and Captain Kashiwagi after all, wasn't it?
Perhaps.
That's the only probably skip on
Would you
one
drop the
of
cryptic
the
bullshit?
dialogues.
Well, after Daigo got shot, I couldn't shake the feeling I needed to pick the case back up and look into things once more. So I did. And that's when he appeared.
What the hell?
Quite a surprise, eh? Especially for you, I imagine. He's the spitting image of the man who raised you. Something about this doesn't add up.
This man... Just who the hell is he?
What is that sketch? You have more intel?
Boss, something's going down! You're gonna want to see this!
What?
It's him. Lao Kalong.
I'm sure you're already aware, but handling Kiryu requires some finesse. See that fresh-faced kid in the photo? He's Kiryu's little sidekick. We grab him, and Kiryu will have no choice but to pay us a visit, even if he knows it's all a trap. My only role in all this is setting the stage for you. After all, I am but a small part of this humble operation. Now then, the rest is in your capable hands. Lao-san.
That fool thinks he can bark orders at me.
喂，
有什么事？把这个男的给我找出来。是。
Kiryu. That photo.
Rikia.
Well now, I'm not sure why, but it appears that Lao's using his snakeflower cronies to hunt down your pal.
Yo.
Rikia, it's Kiryu.
Oh, Aniki. How's it going?
Not the time. Where are you right now?
Huh? Well, you were gone when I woke up, so I just came out for a stroll around town. The hell?
What happened? What's going on? Talk to me. Rikia!
Who are you guys?
Rikia! Hello? Rikia! What? Come at me. What? What?
No holding back!
What? Rikia!
Aniki! It's been some time, Kazuma Kiryu.
Lao.
I didn't realize this trap would be so effective. I should have kidnapped your friend sooner.
I know what it is you want. But he has nothing to do with this. Just let him go!
You don't understand your situation, do you? The only reason I'm working with Hamazaki is to take revenge on you. That's all.
Could have come straight to me.
Now, I'll show you hell, Kazuma Kiryu. You going? You thought that was it?
Rikia!
Aniki! Take a good look as we sever your friend's head from his shoulders while you do nothing!
Rikia!
How? But you're supposed to be dead! What?
Kazuma-san! Tell me, are you Shintaro Kazuma or not? Why? Why'd you do it? Why Taigo and Nakahara?
So you're Kazuma Kiryu.
Yeah.
Beautiful eyes.
Huh?
Like I heard from my brother before.
Brother? Wait.
That guy with Kazuma's face really said all that to you?
Yeah.
Wonder what it is that he's after. All we know is that he's wrapped up in this whole mess somehow.
Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
No. Aniki, I don't really know what to make of all this. That guy with the mustache, why'd he go and save my life? Especially after he shot the boss. Why help me?
Rikia, I need you to head back to Okinawa.
What?
I have some loose ends to tie up in Kamurocho. But you... there's nothing keeping you in this city.
But...
Look, just hear me out. Right now, we don't have a clue whether or not that man in the sketch is on our side. That's why I'm telling you to head back home. Look after Saki and the kids at Morning Glory for me. Can you do that?
Yeah.
What's up? What? The chairman of the Hakuho. Hey, Kiryu. You know Mine from the Hakuho clan? Looks like he came all the way here to see you personally.
There was a place like this underneath Kamurocho this whole time? Who would have thought?
Well, you wanted to talk?
Right. Pardon me. See, all the trouble you've been facing, I'm afraid my organization is partially to blame for that. I'm here to hold myself accountable.
Accountable?
Yes.
Mine. What the hell is this?
Kill you dirty son of a bitch! You ain't getting away with this! What's with that look on your face, huh, Mine? Don't just sit there twiddling your thumbs! Say something, jackoff!
Aniki, this is my office. I ask that you be more respectful.
You can shove your respect! If you had gotten off your ass and done something, I would have got my ass handed to me by Kiryu!
I told you in the officers' meeting. I don't consider Kiryu-san my enemy. Who is the one looking for a fight? You reap what you sow.
Huh? You're really chewing me out right now? Fuck you! Get off your high horse, dickhead! Listen up, Mine! Give me all your cash, and every one of your guys! This time for sure, Kiryu ain't surviving the night! Then I'm gonna become the 7th chairman! I'll even let you be my captain! How about it?
A fool like you can never grasp the situation.
The fuck was that? I dare you to say that shit again!
The collection you just demolished was worth over 1 billion yen.
Like I give a damn! You rich bastards wipe your ass with that kind of cash!
Money isn't the issue here. You just can't seem to discern worth.
What was that? Where the hell do you get off, you fucking upstart?
It seems that you may have forgotten. Appearances can be deceiving. Perhaps you need a reminder.
Mine?
The two of us are through. And now I'll need to make up for your behavior to Kiryu-san. Don't do it here. He's made a big enough mess as it is.
Yes, sir.
No! No! Mine! Wait! Mine! Mine!
Ultimately, the fault lies with me for allowing Konda to rise so far above his station. Though it was unfortunate we had to resort to violence, shall we consider this incident with the Nishikiyama family resolved? I plan to assemble the Tojo clan families without delay and attempt to restore order. Regarding Hamazaki, I have my men searching for him as we speak. Though, I suspect their efforts will be in vain.
Why is that? Do you have some idea where he might have gone?
Well, I imagine he's no longer in the country.
What does that mean?
The head of the snake flower in Japan, Lao Kalong, is dead. Their headquarters wouldn't take that lying down. Given the fact that Hamazaki was acting as Lao's partner, they've surely kidnapped him in retaliation. As for the rest of his family, I hear their bodies were found floating in Yokohama Bay.
Lao's men.
In any case, the Hamazaki family has been wiped out without us having to lift even a single finger. I plan to reach out to Snakeflower headquarters myself to prevent a war from breaking out and any further bloodshed.
Right.
Kiryu-san, the Tojo clan's on the verge of collapse. We need you now more than ever. For everyone's sake, I ask that you please watch your back. I'll take my leave.
Mine. Who taught you to handle things this way?
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm saying, if Daigo were still calling the shots, would he tell you to pull this kind of stunt?
Knowing him, I doubt it.
Then why the hell?
Well, Daigo-san is no longer the one issuing orders. This decision was mine, and mine alone. And this is how I do things. Another thing, Kiryu-san. It'd be remiss of me not to mention that some of the blame rests on your shoulders as well. Daigo-san told me everything. You're running an orphanage in Okinawa, correct? Enjoying your new life? Unaware of the role you play in any of this. Do you think you're a savior to those children? It's pure self-indulgence. You hypocrite.
What?
From now on, I'll be deciding how to move forward. Methods aside, I do intend to honor Daigo-san's will.
Mine.
In other words, all I've done and all I will do is for the sake of the Tojo clan's future. I'm sure Daigo-san would have no qualms with that. Anyone who stands in my way will be eliminated. Even if that person is one of our own. I'll never understand why Daigo-san would hold a man like you in such high esteem.
Mine, you've lost sight of what's truly important.
Excuse me?
And one day, I'll show you just what you're missing.
I don't expect you will. I have nothing to learn from you.
Damn. Never took Mine as the kind of guy who'd off one of his own like that. That's pretty fucking brutal of him. Right, Kiryu-chan? Well, look on the bright side. At least Kanna's out of our hair for good. And Hamazaki's probably gone swimming with the fishes by now. I guess that's it then. Doubt there's anyone else who'd want to rub you and Daigo out of the picture. So, case closed, yeah?
I wouldn't say that just yet. We know now that Hamazaki is the traitor. The Snakeflower might have taken care of his family for us, but that's not the end of it. We still have a mystery on our hands. Namely, that man with Kazuma's face. If he's the one who shot Daigo, whose orders is he acting on?
And let's not forget, He even shot Nakahara back in Okinawa so he could get his hands on the land deed.
Now our mystery man has control over the resort and the Tojo clan. Considering how Hamazaki was after both, it seems like the two of them are connected.
But if this Kazuma lookalike was really in league with Hamazaki, why would he go out of his way to save Kiryu and Rikia? There are too many questions, and hardly any answers.
Then we divide and conquer. I'll try finding out what happened to Hamazaki. Florist, you look into Mine and the Hakuho clan.
Why Mine?
At this point, the Tojo leadership's practically been decimated. Majima and Mine are the only two left standing.
Wait, hold up. You saying I'm a suspect here?
If I was, I sure wouldn't have said it to your face.
All right, I'll keep monitoring the Hakuho, and that Kazuma lookalike too. See if I can dig up anything on them.
Majima-san. There's no one leading the Kazuma family now that Kashiwagi-san left us. You think you'd be able to keep them together? Be careful, though. Some of the more ambitious families might try to take advantage of the power vacuum and challenge you.
Sure.
Kiryu, let me know the
If anyone can handle it, it's Majima.
Will do.
Well, all that's left is to put this plan into action. We'll be in touch.
Got it. Alrighty then. Guess I'll pay the Kazuma boys a little visit.
What are you gonna do with the kid, Kiryu?
I'm gonna send him home. Things are getting too dangerous here in the city.
Think you're right. You should see him off, at least part of the way. You know, considering the rough day he's had.
Yeah. Was already planning on it. Come on, Rikia. We're done here. It's time for you to head back.
All right.
You could catch the next flight to Okinawa if you leave now. Let's go. I'll walk you to a taxi.
I'll be okay. I can manage on my own.
The Snake Flower Triad just tried to murder you. It's not safe for you to be out by yourself in Kamurocho right now. Come on. Let's go.
Okay. Right behind you.
You alright?
Yeah, just... sorry, Aniki. I came all the way to this city, determined to help you out. Do what felt right. But I doubt I was any help at all. Pretty sure I was just trouble from the start.
Don't say that. You were no trouble at all. But right now, I need you to go back to Okinawa and look after everyone for me. You're the only one I can count on.
Got it.
Head straight to the airport, okay? Take care, Rikia.
Aniki,
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Focus on taking care of Nakahara and the kids. Keep them safe. We still don't know who we're up against, but it looks like it's not just the Tojo clan we're dealing with here. Things are worse than we thought. Which means... Nakahara isn't out of the woods yet. With him in the hospital, there's no one else. You're the only person the Ryudo family and the kids at Morning Glory can rely on right now. Can you handle this, Rikia?
I can. You can count on me, Aniki. I'll hold the fort. I'll see you later. Got a flight to catch and all. Stay safe out there.
I will. I'll be home as soon as I take care of everything.
You see, we're on the cusp of success here. But if we don't deal with Kiryu, that'll stall the Tojo clan's land acquisition. No doubt he'll try to stop us, and if he does, the resort deal will end up back at square one. Now, if we snuff out Kiryu, that'll also settle the eviction matter. 2 birds, 1 stone. From there, it's a straight shot to the PM's chair. Sound about right, Minister Suzuki? Yes, I completely agree. No man can stand a chance against your special forces, not even the 4th chairman himself. You're worried things will snowball. Well, all you'd have to do is cover it up. Think of the power you'll soon obtain. A scandal like that, just gas in the wind. All right then. Goodbye now. And with that, Minister Suzuki will most definitely dispatch his soldiers.
Good work. Then that means we don't have any more business with you.
Yeah? You sure you don't need a middleman? Though, personally, I don't give a damn if you decide to work with Suzuki directly.
Lao, our boss, was obsessed with taking down Kazuma Kiryu. You knew and took advantage of that. By dangling Kiryu as bait, you got the Snake Flower Triad wrapped up in your schemes. Our boss fell for it. He bit and paid the price. In the end, your meddling cost him his life. He died because of you.
Well, I can't argue with that. But shouldn't you be thanking me instead?
Bastard.
Look at it this way. Your boss abused his authority for a personal grudge against Kiryu, and it killed him. In other words, a man ill-suited for leadership went and brought about his own demise. Isn't that great? And don't forget, I joined forces with the Snake Flower Triad, not just Lao. So if we stay on friendly terms, then you'll have a stake in the resort deal too. The rights will amount to no less than 100 billion yen. I imagine the main branch back in China would be awfully pleased with the profits. Hell, if you're so pressed to get revenge for your old boss, why not take Kiryu's head while you're at it? 'Cause then, forget leading the Japanese branch. That'll land you a seat at the big boys' table back at HQ.
He certainly knows how to negotiate.
We'll take you up on your offer. This is it. No more second chances. Don't let him out of sight.
Yes, sir!
I did what I could. Now to watch it all fall into place.
Is this Kazuma Kiryu?
Hmm? Yeah, it is. Who's asking?
The Minister of Defense, Tamiya.
Tanya? I remember you. We've met before.
We have. Last time we spoke was in Okinawa, was it? Then I presume you know that I've been in contact with Daigo Dojima regarding the proposed Okinawa deal.
Yeah. Heard all about it from your secretary, Toma, about a year ago.
And as you're aware, after their chairman was shot, the Tojo clan began to fall apart at the seams. Those who supported Suzuki redoubled their efforts to push the resort deal forward. In turn, I had no choice but to ensure my military expansion bill passed as well.
What do you mean? I thought it was the opposite. That movement on the resort deal started back up because you were trying to pass your bill.
Not exactly. A third party appeared and set me up. Their actions, unfortunately, forced my hand.
Okay. And what does any of this have to do with me?
I have a favor to ask of you. Will you hear me out?
Is it to keep the resort from starting up again?
Close. The end result will ultimately lead to that.
I'm not sure I follow. Aren't your bill and Suzuki's resort some kind of package deal? If that resort doesn't happen, then neither will the base expansion.
If only it were that simple. Regardless, if you want to put a stop to this resort deal, then come to my office in the Diet Building.
Right through the front doors, huh?
Only way in. I'll have my driver wait for you in front of the Millennium Tower and take you straight there.
Fine. I have a few questions of my own that could use some answering anyway.
Hey, Kiryu, it's me. So, what's the scoop?
Big news, Date-san. I just got off the phone with Tamiya, the Minister of Defense, not too long ago.
Huh. Why would he want to talk to you?
Asked for a favor. Not sure what, though. But it looks like someone from the Tojo clan might be pulling some strings. Someone who's got an ally in the government. Tamiya also mentioned there was another player involved. A third party. I'm about to head over to the Diet Building and talk with him. Get some answers.
All right. And how are you gonna get there?
He's sending his personal driver over. Told me to meet them at the Millennium Tower. And they'll get me through the front doors.
Wait, Kiryu. I'm coming with you. No ifs, ands, or buts.
All right. Where are you right now?
It's Serena, but I can leave any time. You said the Millennium Tower, right?
Yeah. Might want to get a move on then. Let's meet at the entrance. Hey. Yeah. Yes. What the hell? Yeah.
What?
Sorry.
Oh.
Those points of praise are useless now since I already have every ability unlocked. And stat upgrade.
sorry. But if you're here to get revenge for Lau, then you got the wrong guy.
No, I don't think I do. If it wasn't for you, the boss would still be alive. His death is your fault.
And who are you supposed to be? His successor? Guess the Snake Flower's a little understaffed.
I think I'm beginning to understand why Lau wanted to kill you so badly. I'll give him the chance and send you straight to hell.
Come at me.
Are you strong?
Lau could have put more effort into training his subordinates. Now that you've stepped up, at least act the part.
Come on, Kiryu. Seriously? Don't tell me you went at it again with the Snake Flower Triad.
Date-san, you make it sound like I went looking for a fight. It's not my fault. They're the ones who started it.
Huh. Must have been trying to avenge Lau, then. At least they won't be a thorn in our side anymore.
Yeah, there's that.
Gotta say, though, I didn't expect Tamiya to ring you up.
Me neither. Here's hoping he can shed some light on things.
Yeah, I hear you. But we can't forget he's one of the biggest political figureheads in the country. Who knows what he's scheming? We should go in ready for anything. Better to be safe than sorry.
Agreed. cool off your head. This is good. That was delicious.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, refill my drink, then we'll keep going.
Which one?
Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going.
You must be Kazuma Kiryu-sama.
Yeah, that's me. And you must be Tamiya's driver?
Indeed, and his secretary as well. You may call me Hikaki. And you, sir? I hadn't been told to expect you. Are you media, perhaps?
You got it. Date, from the Keihin News. Kiryu and I go way back. We met when I was on the force.
Still, I'm afraid I can't allow a report...
Now hold on. A prominent government official meeting with the 4th chairman of the Tojo clan in private? That's one hell of a story. If I can't tag along, I guess I'll have to use my imagination to fill in the blanks. Better to take me with you in that case, hmm?
Nevertheless...
Sorry about him, but I think it's for the best that you let him come with us. Don't worry. We promise you won't write about anything he hears today. Right, Date-san?
Yeah, sure thing.
Very well. Then please, get in the car, sir. Are you ready to depart?
Yeah, let's go.
Right away, sir. We'll arrive at the Dai building shortly.
You're earlier than I expected. And who's this?
Date, from the Keihin News. I'm looking into Suzuki's link with the Tojo.
The famous detective turned reporter. Care for a drink?
I'll pass.
So, you're the man who's running the orphanage. On the plot, they're eyeing for the resort.
That's right.
And because of that, Daigo Dojima turned down the land acquisition deal.
What's your point?
My point is, our interests in all of this are aligned.
And how's that?
You want to halt development on that resort, yes?
Yeah, what about it?
You see, I find that to be the most preferable outcome as well.
Wait, what? Are you pulling our leg here?
But without the resort, wouldn't your military base expansion bill end in failure?
It would. But that doesn't matter anymore.
It doesn't? Why not?
Well, that's simple. I never had any intention of passing that bill in the first place.
What?
Then what's your angle? Explain everything. From the military base expansion bill to the resort development plan. We'll hear you out.
My end goal is to bring a certain international syndicate to light. And once I do, to root out and eliminate them and their conspirators. This syndicate is widely known as Black Monday.
Black Monday?
Wait a minute. Aren't they supposed to be some notorious arms trafficking group?
I see you're a reporter who knows his stuff. October 19th, 1987, the day that triggered a severe worldwide recession. The day an arms dealer is said to have orchestrated the New York Stock Exchange to open to the worst crash it had seen to date. The day from which this group derives their name, Black Monday. Their leader, a man by the name Andre Richardson. To draw them out a year ago, I concocted a scheme, a proposed military base expansion. The ultimate synthesis of cutting-edge Japanese technology and American weapons know-how. Once this base expansion bill brings the BMD system to Okinawa, we will possess the world's most powerful defensive weapon, making our country nigh impenetrable against hostile nations. No country in Asia, nor any of the surrounding territories as far as the Middle East will pose a threat to us. Japan will be safe for decades to come. The BMD system has the potential to shift the balance of power across the globe as we know it. At least, that was the pitch. That's the story the world's been led to believe.
It's propaganda?
That's right. The kind of hearsay I needed to circulate for my plan to work.
What do you mean?
We're talking about a weapon system that could change the world as we know it. Trillions were invested into its development. Why, even the blueprint alone could fetch a small fortune. Now, who do you think might be interested in something like that?
That would be Black Monday.
With a clientele based all over the world, a new weapon of this magnitude would surely be on their radar as a potential product. It's simply an opportunity they can't afford to miss.
So, the new BMD system, the military base expansion, everything was bait to lure out Black Monday. You won't actually enact them.
Exactly. But regardless of that, I still needed to act like I would, to convince everyone it was important to pass the proposal. That's where Suzuki came in. For my proposal to pass, I suggested developing the resort and told him I'd relinquish all the rights to him. That way, the base expansion bill could proceed together with the resort as a set. In other words, in order to pull this off, I had to fool the entire nation.
All that makes sense. But earlier you said it didn't matter whether the bill passed or not anymore. So, that must mean...
Indeed. The bill no longer matters because I finally secured a lead on Black Monday.
Then, you never planned on running against Suzuki for the Prime Minister's seat, either.
Leave that fight to the young and vain and the chips on their shoulders. An old man like me couldn't care less.
Okay, fine. But a ploy this elaborate, one that even involves America, that's not something you can pull off by yourself.
You're sharp. That's correct. And it's a whole other can of worms I have yet to open. That we'll address soon. First, how about a break? You there?
Yeah.
Okay, back to it. So you set one hell of a plan in motion to lure out Black Monday. But there are far too many moving parts for it to be something you're pulling off on your own.
Correct. I have an accomplice in all of this. His name is Joji Kazuma.
Come again?
That's right. He's related to the former Tojo clan officer Shintaro Kazuma, his younger brother, to be exact.
That explains the resemblance.
The man we've been looking for this whole time. Is Kazuma-san's brother?
Those two sure do look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
Guess that explains the resemblance. Those are some strong genes. Now we've got a lead on his identity.
That's only what I said, Date.
But... I still can't believe it.
You didn't know? I see. Though, I suppose it's no surprise that he never felt like mentioning him. Those two were anything but close. After everything they went through, they might as well be strangers rather than brothers.
What happened between them?
Well, they lost their parents at an early age, you see. The only surviving family Joji and his brother had were each other. And to Shintaro, Joji was everything. But life continued testing the brothers. They ended up on different paths, ones that conflicted.
You mean their work? So Kazuma's brother was...
a cop. And not just any cop, an officer with the National Police Agency. He worked in the, what we now call the Foreign Affairs Division.
No kidding. Those guys are the cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop, huh? I suppose to the beat cops out there, that's what it could seem like. Ironic, isn't it? How two men who took the same oath, sworn to serve and protect our nation, now lead such different lives. One spends his afternoons drinking whiskey from the comfort of his office in the Diet Building. The other's out running highly dangerous operations on American shores.
I take it you're referring to yourself and Joji Kazuma.
Yeah, that's right.
Back in the day, Joji and I were on the force together. After all this time, he's about the only man I'd call a friend. The events that unfolded over the last year in both Tokyo and Okinawa, all of it was orchestrated by Joji and me.
All of it? How's that even possible?
I was the brains behind the whole plan. Joji was the brawn, utilizing his organization to execute it.
Your plan, huh? Then you're telling me Kazuma-san's younger brother putting a bullet in Daigo, that's all part of your plan?
I'm afraid so.
And what's this organization Kazuma's brother utilized? He's not still with the Force, is he?
No, not anymore. Joji left the Japanese police years ago.
So what does he do now?
He's working for the United States. To be more precise, he's with the Far East Intelligence Division of the Central Intelligence Agency.
Wait, the CIA?
Yes. You mind if we take another break? We're hardly halfway through what I have to tell you. You there?
Yeah. So, the man we've been chasing after is actually Kazuma-san's younger brother, Joji Kazuma. And he's currently working as a CIA operative. I have that right?
Correct. And the CIA is also after Black Monday. As far as Joji is concerned, the extent of our collaboration is only to accomplish his agency's directive.
Okay, yeah, I get that. What I don't get is how shooting these people is part of the plan.
Me neither. So, the person responsible for shooting Daigo and Nakahara, is it really him?
I don't know myself, but if I had to guess, I'd say so.
But why?
I only know of two directives given to the CIA operatives on this case. One, track any and all movements taken by Black Monday in regard to the military base expansion bill and its effects. Two, eliminate any threat, present or future, to your pursuit of the first directive.
Eliminate?
The CIA needs the bill to pass to lure out Black Monday. So anything that poses a threat to the bill would be a threat to their mission. And since the bill needs land, anyone stopping you from acquiring it is an obstacle to eliminate.
Exactly. But remember, Joji isn't the only agent assigned to this case. I'm sure you've had the pleasure of getting acquainted with some of the others.
Other agents. That's right. Those men in black suits.
Bingo. Those foreigners who attacked you were card-carrying CIA agents dispatched to Japan on active duty. And now you know why. You threatened to stop the resort deal. You threatened them.
Wait, then the guys who shot Kashiwagi were also...
the CIA.
Why? Why would Kazuma-san's brother do that? Why go to such lengths to murder him? One of his own countrymen.
Countrymen? No. You see, to Joji, the CIA is the only group to which he pledges himself.
How's that?
Perhaps you two might be too young to remember, but 30 years ago, Japan was a far more conservative place. If you were a cop back then, having a brother in the Yakuza was more than enough grounds to warrant endless harassment. Joji found himself in that very position. Not only that, but his brother was a high-ranking officer of the Tojo clan. When that came to light, Joji had no choice but to sever his ties with the police. That's when America found him, picked him up, dusted him off, and showed him a way forward. A country where a person's skill and talent were valued over all else. He could have a new life, a fresh start, this time without his past dictating everything.
The CIA gave him life, so he gave them his. There's no line he wouldn't cross for them.
I'm afraid that's the sort of man you're dealing with. But I digress. How about another breather?
We've covered a lot of ground, and I still haven't gotten to that favor I wanted. You there?
Yeah. All right. Earlier you mentioned the favor. What do you want me to do?
There are 2 men involved in this case I need you to save.
And who might they be?
The first individual is my former secretary, Toma.
Former secretary? Why? What happened?
2 weeks ago, Toma tendered his resignation, effective immediately. He discovered the truth, my real motive, the real reason I proposed the military base expansion bill. Now he's fallen in with the man in charge of the resort development project.
And who's that?
The Yakuza. Perhaps you're familiar with him, Yoshitaka Mine, head of the Hakuho clan.
Mine?
The chances are high that Toma will share everything he learned with Mine. And I guarantee one of the players in this plot will attempt to silence him in turn.
One of the players, huh? Yeah. And I assume this player is the other person you want me to save?
That's correct. I need you to stop that from happening. I need you to keep Toma safe from him.
And who is he exactly?
Joji Kazuma. Let me take one last break. Then we can get down to business. You there?
Yeah. Picking up where we left off. Toma found out the military base expansion bill was all smoke and mirrors, so his ambition came to a standstill. That's why he quit and sided with Mine in order to acquire the land needed for the resort development deal.
Precisely. With the Nishikiyama and the Hamazaki families decimated, he turned to the only option he had left, the Hakuho clan. No doubt Mine realized this and offered his assistance in return for full control of the resort, a condition I assume Toma readily accepted.
Wait, Mine gets to claim everything for himself? Why would Toma agree to that? What's he get out of this?
Perhaps you guessed it from his last name, but did you know Toma was born and raised in Okinawa?
Yeah, heard it straight from him, in fact. When we met last year.
Well, 3 years ago, Toma left Okinawa with the dream of seeing it flourish. He came here to make his foray into the world of politics. That's when he must have learned about the military base expansion bill and the resort development deal. The timing lines up. He was determined to do everything in his power to help his home prosper.
I remember. He said he'd make any sacrifice necessary for Okinawa's sake.
That sounds like him. Okinawa's prosperity is all he's ever cared about. I didn't know how much love he had for Okinawa until last year. That was when the public nearly found out the Yakuza was connected to the land we hoped to acquire. Back then, Toma took it upon himself to arrange a meeting between me and Chairman Dojima to ask for his intervention and keep things on track. Though fact is, he wasn't doing it because he cared about my military base. Keeping the resort development project afloat was his true objective.
Then, when Toma arranged for you to meet with Daigo Dojima, he became acquainted with both the Tojo clan and Mine.
And now, 1 year later, he found out that everything I was working towards, the good he thought he was doing, was all fake. But he still wanted to save the resort he'd spent so long envisioning, so he went to the Hakuho clan and formed a pact. Toma and Mine are both working toward a common goal, albeit for different reasons.
Things are starting to add up. But now I've got a new question. Why would a man who was so loyal to the 6th chairman betray the Tojo clan?
I can't say I understand this Mine character's motives. But after all the twists and turns in this saga, he's now effectively the acting head of the Tojo clan. Doubtless he'd rise into power had he waited patiently. Just what on earth is he playing at?
So while Toma and Mine try to make the resort deal happen, you and the CIA have your own objective. I'm starting to see exactly who set this up.
Please, stop Joji.
Stop him? You're asking us to hinder the CIA?
Correct. If that's what it takes to protect Toma.
Why are they so keen on getting rid of him, though?
Because he knows too much. He's aware of the CIA's involvement with this bill, as well as the fact that the bill itself is essentially all fake.
And that's why the CIA's planning to shut him up.
Indeed. But I have no desire to see Toma killed. Rather, I want to save both him and Joji.
Hold on. Wasn't Toma the one who mucked up your plans? So why are you protecting him?
Those of strong conviction will one day come to have grand ambitions that they will, no doubt, make into reality. That's something I learned from my mentor. Toma is a man with a good heart. He'll make for a great politician before long.
Is that all there is?
There's more to it, Date-san. Tamiya here might be rough around the edges, but he'd never abandon one of his own. He's old-fashioned like that. I get that right? All right. So stopping Toma means stopping the resort deal, too. And Kazuma-san's brother and I have some unfinished business to iron out anyway.
So you'll do it?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not doing this for you. All I want is to protect Morning Glory.
Fair enough. Then let's do this. You keep Toma safe from Joji, and I'll ensure those resort development plans never see the light of day. You have my word.
Where's Toma right now?
In Okinawa. Well on his way to meet with the prefectural assembly. I thought Yakuza like you only existed in stories these days. But now I'll get to see the real deal.
Huh? Something out there?
Suzuki's security.
What?
Toma must have planned this from the get-go.
What do we do, Kiryu?
Only right to go greet him. Don't you think so?
Yes, indeed. Only proper.
Since they're Suzuki's guys, should I hold back?
They're essentially his personal soldiers. Do whatever it takes to get through. I'll deal with the consequences.
Just one more thing.
What is it?
I was under the impression that all politicians aspire to become Prime Minister one day. But earlier you said you weren't interested. Why not?
Allow me to flip the script. Can a foot soldier become chairman just because they want to? No. You have to put in the effort. You have to keep climbing step by step. Then one day you'll find yourself at the top. Am I wrong?
You make a good point.
Oh boy. Ready to go?
Yeah.
Damn. That's one hell of a crowd.
Dante-san, leave these guys to me. You go sneak out the back. What? Your media, remember? Show them your business card, and they ought to let you through.
But then you'll be...
If I don't make it out of this, tell Majima-san everything we learned from Tamiya just now.
Kiryu.
Now go.
Come in.
He's not getting away! Don't let him escape!
Damn it. There's no end to these guys.
Whoa! What the hell?
Kiryu-chan! Where'd you go? Over here. Oh, thank God. For a second, I thought I squished you flat like a bug. Come on, hop on in.
Hey!
Right.
Stop!
Hamazaki! You're testing my patience here. Did you really think that you could run from us?
No. Come on now, boys. I'm not gonna try anything funny. Just gonna phone the main branch for reinforcements is all. Give me some time, and Kiryu's head will be yours.
That is a tempting offer. One I'm sure headquarters would be more than happy to accept.
Isn't it? Then let me,
But who gives a shit about that now? From the moment you walked into our lives, it's been nothing but a living hell! All I want now is for you to suffer after what you put us through! No more running, Hamazaki!
no more cards up my sleeve. Guess that's all she wrote.
I see. Understood. Hamazaki's whereabouts are completely unknown. Well, there's a good chance he lost his life, having exploited the snake flower triad as he did. In any case, I must thank you for your cooperation. I'm glad you stepped in when you did.
Think nothing of it. The very least we could do is clean up after that man. Moving forward, you may leave the development of your resort in our hands.
But can I trust you to deliver results?
Of course. And very quickly at that. I'll demonstrate just how inept Hamazaki was, and how a real Yakuza operates.
Yoshitaka! Hey, Yoshitaka!
Dad!
Where have you been, young man? Do you even know what time it is?
Huh? Oh, I was playing ball with my friends.
You were? Oh. And here I was, all worked up since it was getting dark out.
Oh, Dad, look at this. I got the highest grade on the test today.
Did you now? You are one smart kid, Yoshitaka.
Yeah. Hi, guys. Can I play too?
Why should we? You don't even have a bat or a glove.
Yeah, no way we'd play with a poor kid like you.
Dad. Wake up, please. Don't die.
Yoshitaka.
Dad.
Listen to me, Yoshitaka. You've always been a bright kid. Don't let that mind go to waste. You make something of yourself.
Dad.
I'm sorry. I can't be there for you.
Dad!
Who is it?
Katase, sir.
Come in.
Pardon me. I've booked you a flight from Haneda to Okinawa. It departs in an hour and a half.
Then let's go.
Chairman?
What is it?
Never mind. It's nothing. It's just... Well, you've been working yourself awfully hard lately. If something happened to you, I...
Don't give me that look. I'll be fine.
In a further development regarding the commotion at the National Diet Building yesterday, the police released a statement alleging it was instigated by opponents of Okinawa's military base expansion bill. The police are now on high alert and patrolling the area in search of the people behind the
I've heard
disturbance.
enough.
Security at the Diet Building will be
Sure.
heightened for the foreseeable future.
Well, doesn't look like getting out to Okinawa will be as easy as we thought.
I'll go alone.
What? But there's no telling how many men Mine still has in camp there. You might need the firepower.
He ain't wrong, Kiryu-chan. You say the word, and I could drop ship the whole family out to Okinawa in a heartbeat.
No, it's fine.
Why's that?
There's been one thing driving everything I've done up to this point. And that's Morning Glory. Don't get me wrong. I am worried for Daigo and the Tojo clan, but... what happens in Okinawa is my problem. I'm not dragging you guys into my fight.
Well, yeah, sure. But Okinawa's swarming with CIA goons in the Hakuho clan right now. It ain't just your problem anymore.
I'll be fine. I mean it. You don't have to come with me. I won't be alone.
Huh?
Because I'll have the Ryudo family with me. They've got my back. They want to bring the fight to Okinawa? Fine. We'll be waiting. After all, an Okinawa problem deserves to be settled by the people of Okinawa.
Yeah? You sure that's what you really want, Kiryu-chan?
Yeah.
Have it your way. Suppose that's that.
Majima.
Once he's made up his mind, there ain't no changing it, Date-san. You ought to know that by now.
I do, but still.
Don't worry about the Tojo clan while you're gone, Kiryu-chan. The Majima family's got it handled. So you do what you gotta do out there.
Thanks, Majima-san.
Uncle Cos!
Uncle Cos! Uncle Cos!
Did you have fun?
Nakahara. Is it all right for you to be up and about already?
Sat on my ass long enough, brother.
Good to see you, Nakahara. How are you doing? You feeling any better?
Yeah, much better. It'll take more than a few bullets to stop old Nakahara.
So, Aniki, did you learn anything else about that man who saved me?
Yeah. Turns out, he's the younger brother of the man who raised me, Kazuma-san, and an intelligence officer with the CIA.
CIA?
Same guy who stood by when his pal shot me in the gut, too. Awful slippery fella. But it doesn't make sense. The hell's the CIA want with me?
Truth is, they came to Japan to carry out a particular operation. I can't go into too many details, but their objective was the deed. Without it, they wouldn't be able to achieve their mission.
You're saying the CIA wants in on that land?
It's not the land itself they want, but there's a project involved with that land. Its success was a major part of their mission. They needed it to proceed at all costs.
You're talking about the resort deal?
Exactly. That and the expansion of the military base in Okinawa. The two are a package deal. But the CIA needs that new bill to pass.
Aniki? I'm totally lost here. Why the hell does the CIA care about some resort in Okinawa and a bill to expand military bases? How's that any of their business?
What? Obviously, it's because, because the U.S. would profit from it and stuff.
Huh. I guess.
That's a lot to take in. How did you find out about all this?
Heard it from the Minister of Defense himself.
Tamiya? Hang on. You saying you talked to the Makiri Muck?
Yeah. He had a favor to ask me. Wanted me to save one of his men. Toma. His secretary from Okinawa. I do that, and in exchange, he says he'll put a stop to the resort deal.
Save him? From what exactly?
From getting himself killed. Toma has basically gone rogue. After he found out what Tamiya was plotting with the CIA, he decided to take matters into his own hands and resign from his post. And now, he's in the CIA's crosshairs for it.
Wouldn't Tamiya be happy about that, though? If Toma's working against his own boss, why go to the trouble of helping him?
Tamiya's old guard, and sentimental. He took Toma under his wing, so I doubt he wants the kid's murder on his conscience.
And here I thought politicians never did anything that didn't line their own pockets. Nice to know there's at least one of them out there who still gives a shit.
Yeah. That's why I came back to Okinawa. I have to save Toma. But first, I have to figure out where he is.
Kiryu, it's Tamiya.
Good timing. Any news?
Where are you?
Back in Okinawa. I stopped by the orphanage to check on the kids and spend some quality time with them. But I'll be heading out to search for Toma soon.
I was taking a look at Toma's schedule, and he's slated to meet with his advisors. That means he'll be working at the prefectural office all day.
All day?
Yes, they're discussing how to move forward with the resort deal. It's probably going to be a very long meeting. In fact, they likely have to spend the night locally. You can relax for today, Kiryu. You should be safe within the walls of that office. It's tomorrow I'm worried about.
All right, got it.
I don't know when that meeting will end, but once it does, he'll be out in the wind. That'd be the most opportune time for Joji to strike. I've got a man with eyes on Toma. When he finds out what his plans are, I'll be in touch. So wait for my call. In any case, you're off the hook for today, so get some rest. You'll need it. But tomorrow's a different story. Be ready to move at a moment's notice then.
Sure, I'll stand by.
Goodbye.
That was Tamiya. He said Toma's held up in a meeting over at the prefectural office. Which means the CIA won't mobilize until he gets out.
All right. You got a little downtime till you head out then. How about you stay a while, play with the kids? They'd be happy for it. Everyone missed you something fierce while you were in Tokyo.
Good idea. Thanks for telling me. I'll spend some time with them.
Yeah, I'm sure they're all wanting to hear about your trip.
On that note, we ought to get going, Rikia.
Oh, right.
Get going? Where to? Y'all have big plans today?
This old man's got some more tasks scheduled at the hospital. They just can't get enough of me. I'll stop by again tomorrow.
All right. I'll see you then. Stay safe.
We'll be back after we drop the boss off at his appointment. See you later.
Hey there, brother.
Nakahara, how are your test results? Looking good?
Pass with flying colors. I'm on my way to a clean bill of health.
Yeah, I don't know, boss. I remember the doc telling me not to push it. You gotta rest up, please.
Yeah, I will.
Someone's in good spirits. By the looks of it, you'll be better in no time.
Kiryu, it's Tamiya.
Hey, I've been waiting for your call. Well, any news? What's the latest on Toma?
This meeting at the prefectural assembly ended a few minutes ago. According to my informant, he's off the clock and heading out for a couple of drinks.
I see. But if you're already keeping tabs on Toma, can't you have your guy pass on a message? Would be easier to tell him to watch his six than go through all this trouble.
Because my operative is a politician himself, and he's too valuable to me to blow his cover. Should that happen, it'd spell the end of a promising career in politics. That aside, Toma doesn't trust me. He left my employ, as you'll recall.
Yeah, all right. Point taken. He probably felt betrayed after learning the truth. Doubt he'd be open to hearing what your operative has to say. So, where's he headed now? Do you have any idea where he might be getting that drink?
Likely somewhere in Hatsumachi. He likes to drink there after hours.
Hatsumachi, huh? Okay. Which bar am I looking for?
Could be one of the many establishments that he frequents. Whenever I've gone out for drinks with him, we've gone to several places. But now that I think about it, I believe Toma's favorite spot was a bar with pole dancers. Can't recall the name, though.
A bar in Hatsumachi with pole dancers. Didn't figure him for the type. Should be easy enough to find anyway.
Please save him, Kiryu. I don't want his blood on my hands.
I understand. I'll take care of it. I'll do whatever I can to protect him. Just remember, I need your help stopping that resort deal. Well, the land acquisition part, anyway.
Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. Unlike most people in my field, I'm a man of my word.
Aniki, what's going on?
Tamiya called just now. He had an idea of where we might find Toma.
So you're heading out right away? To save his life?
Yeah, that's the plan. Rikia, Mikio, sorry to keep asking this of you, but I need someone to look after the kids while I'm gone. Can you two help?
Sure. Leave him to us. You just stay safe, Aniki.
Right. Yeah. No.
Hey!
We're down to like the last 3 chapters, so I think we might as well just finish this today.
Oh.
Yeah.
If this game is anything like the last 2 Kiwami games, well, the final chapter may be blocked streaming-wise. If so, we'll at least keep it going as long as there's. Keep going until it starts blocking it.
The island's future is brighter than ever. Everyone's got to remember the legend of Toma!
Toma, you're so cool!
Well, impressive, aren't I?
Yeah, just amazing!
I know I am. Come on, ladies. Drinks are on me.
Don't shoot! Tamiya told me everything. He told me why you shot Nakahara and Daigo. And why you're about to put a bullet between Toma's eyes.
He's gonna kill me?
He also asked me to stop you and save the kid. Even if the CIA did put a hit on Toma's head, I doubt you wanted to go through with any of this.
The CIA? That means... Oh God! Minister Tamiya wants me dead!
Don't move. You're serious? You really mean to kill Toma?
Kazuma Kiryu, was it? You were once Yakuza, so you should understand. When your patriarch gives you an order, you do it.
Your point?
The CIA is my patriarch. If they say I need to take out a target, then I will, no matter who it is. Simple as that. I'll see you again in hell.
Run!
What do you think you're doing?
I saved Toma. Now it's your turn. I promised Tamiya I would.
Tamiya, huh? That man's as soft-hearted as ever.
I won't stand by and let you take another life. Not if I can help it.
I'm merely following orders. If you want to stop me, you know what comes next.
We fight. Only way to stop you is to win. I get that right?
I understand why my brother took a shine to you. You're brighter than you look. But his blood flows through my veins. Can you truly bring yourself to strike me?
Can't say. But blood isn't everything. The bond that Kazuma-san and I shared ran deeper than that.
You'll have to show me then just how strong it is. Here and now, Kazuma Kiryu!
Come at me.
Is that it? Is that it?
No holding back.
Seems I've grown far too old for tussling.
If you were any younger, I'm not so sure I would have won.
But you did. I'll do as Tamiya said, and stay away from that boy over there. You've my word.
Over where? Toma.
Kiryu-san, did Minister Tamiya really ask you to help me?
That's right.
But why? I just don't understand why on earth he would want to save me.
What makes you say that?
I abandoned his cause and handed in my resignation for my own agenda. I even shared intel that it'd be detrimental to his plan. After all that, there's no way he'd forgive me.
He would. Because he cares about you.
He does?
He does.
But how? I betrayed him and supported Mine.
That doesn't matter. Not to Tamiya. He doesn't give a damn about that.
What?
If you ask me, Tamiya's proud of you for sticking to your principles.
He is? Truth is, part of me knew all along that I was being used like a puppet by Suzuki and Mine both, however they saw fit. Even worse, I ended up causing trouble, and for the one person I looked up to. But I just couldn't stand by idly anymore. I had to do something. It's true. Okinawa needs a source of revenue that will sustain her local economy. The resort plan is vital to her growth. To that end, I don't care what happens to me. So what if I get used by the wrong people or drag Minister Tamiya's name through the mud? As long as Okinawa can prosper, then...
You know, Tamiya's told me a lot about you. About how much you love Okinawa. And even about how he thinks that one day you'll make a great politician.
Sir... Mr. Tamiya... I'm sorry. I'm so sorry!
Well, last two chapters.
How long was I out for?
I'd say about an hour or so.
And the boy?
Taking the last flight back to Tokyo. He said he wants to apologize to Tamiya in person.
Good.
He and Tamiya are pretty similar. Two men driven by emotion. No wonder Tamiya took a liking to him. What the hell?
Yes. Yes. My bad. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm?
What the hell? So, where's Daigo right now?
In Tokyo. He's recuperating at Toto Hospital.
Toto? But that's practically in Kamurocho's doorstep.
Unfortunately, CIA headquarters only managed to pin down his location a few hours ago. I just found out myself. If Mine's already made his move, I'm afraid we may be too late. You're going then?
Yeah. If I hurry, I should be able to catch the last flight.
Uncle Kaz! You hear Uncle Kaz? Uncle Kaz!
Taichi! What are you doing here?
Things are getting bad. Real bad. Uncle Kaz!
What is it? What happened?
It's Morning Glory. Morning Glory is... Nice! Get him, Fuji!
Whoa, look out! You're going down. Goodbye.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, don't hit it! Caught it!
The hell?
Get out of here! Tamashiro got nothing to do with this place!
Rikia! Mikio!
You call this place your home? Cute. Still, seeing you children leech off someone's generosity. It makes me sick to my stomach. Did you think that just because you're strays, you deserve protection? You'd be better off put down. Well, I suppose you could pin the blame for all of this on that hypocrite. In a way, you're all Kiryu-san's unwitting victims.
Haruka, are you okay?
Tear it down.
No!
Move it.
No! Don't break it!
He's me! No! Stop!
Please!
Shut up! You fucking brat!
Stop! Don't do it! Miki-chan!
Mikio! What the hell are you doing, man? Getting in your way, man. Mikio! What are you waiting for, coward? Just crush them both! Yes, sir! Mikio! That's enough! Just run! Sorry, I'm not strong enough.
Miki-chan! Miki-chan!
Shit! Mikio! Not so fast. We got some unfinished business, you and me. Tamashiro. Could have sworn you croaked, old man. Guess you're tougher than you look.
Tamashiro, if it's me you're after, just end it already. But the kids have nothing to do with this. Spare them. Spare this orphanage. Please. I'm begging you.
Oh, you could do much better than that. Don't think I've forgotten what you did to me last year. You old fuck. Boss! We're gonna have a nice long talk later, just the two of us. After I tear this place to the ground, that is.
Huh? What'd you say?
Come on! Bring it in!
No! Stop!
Things are real bad. Uncle Kaz, you gotta come back right away.
All right.
Yes.
Uncle Kaz!
Yeah. Go cool off your head.
Uncle Kaz!
Uncle Kaz!
Kaz!
We were so scared!
Give me a second.
Aniki.
How's Mikio? Mikio.
Mikio!
Mikio! Mikio!
Sir. I'm so sorry. I couldn't stop him.
It's fine. None of this is your fault. You did all you could.
Sir.
What is it?
Please. Please. Save the boss.
I will. I'll bring Nakahara back. I swear it.
But... It's...
Mikio? Mikio! Wake up, Mikio!
Damn it.
No! No! Miki-chan!
Hello? You mean it? Right. Yes. Okay, got it. Thank you so much. Keep us updated. It's Mikio. He's gonna pull through.
That's great news.
He'll be all right. I'm so glad.
That's good to hear.
Well then. It's about time I got going.
To bring the boss home?
Yeah. So after wrecking my orphanage, they took Nakahara to the boring outside downtown Ryukyu, right?
Right. Tamashiro's been using it as a hideout for about a year or so now.
Got it.
Aniki, take me with you. Please.
No. You've been shot. Only place you're going is the hospital.
But, Aniki...
Don't make me repeat myself. If you come with me now, you'll die a pointless death.
Aniki.
This isn't like when you followed me to Kamurocho. This time, I have to go alone.
I'm the captain of the Ryudo family. They hurt my brother, took my patriarch, and you expect me to hang back and do nothing? Please. I need this. I need to prove that I can be someone!
I know where you're coming from, but now's not the time for that. Putting your life on the line doesn't give it any meaning. You're just throwing it away. There will come a time when you can show the world what you're made of. And when it does, you don't hold back. Give him hell. For now, just trust me.
Kiryu-tan!
Mia-san, why'd you round everyone up? What is all this?
Come on, you really gotta ask? We heard about what happened in Morning Glory. It's terrible. So obviously, we had to do something about it.
Do what exactly?
Help you rebuild. What else? Keep up, man. Mr. Chairman here kindly made a few calls, pulled some strings, and now a whole construction crew's on their way here. We'll have your place looking as good as new in no time. Nankuru Naisa. No worries.
But why?
Oh, again with the dumb questions? Really, Kiryu-tan?
Huh?
Listen here and listen good. We love you and all your kids. Besides, you're always lending us a hand. Everyone here owes you big time. Our lives have gotten a little brighter since you settled down in our town and called it home. Right, folks?
Damn right!
No way we'd ignore you in your time of need. Hell, it kills me knowing your kids are just sleeping out in the cold. No shelter, no cover. Any Okinawan, any person with an ounce of pride would never let that go.
You guys...
After everything you've done for us, Kiryu-tan, I say it's high time we start paying back the favor.
Thank you.
Now enough dallying. Didn't you have somewhere to be? Go get him, Kiryu-chan.
I will. Time to dig in. Not bad. That was delicious.
ありがとうございます。どちらまで行かれ。それでは。
You again! Just the guy I wanted to see.
Where's Nakahara?
Easy, boy. Don't get so antsy. Let me enjoy this reunion a bit first. You know, when Chairman Mine told me there was a chance we'd be meeting again, I got goosebumps from head to toe.
And where is Mine? Still in Okinawa?
Long gone by now. He's back in Tokyo. My only job was wrecking your shithole of an orphanage. That, and keeping you pinned down here. If you kick the bucket, the Hakuho will make me a billionaire. And if I wipe out the Ryudo too, all of Okinawa will be mine at long last.
Damn you.
Now then, we got all the time in the world. Let's take it slow and have ourselves a little fun. Nakahara!
Kiryu.
Ain't this a match for the ages? On one side, an old bull-headed Yakuza. On the other, some old bulls. I'm just dying of anticipation.
Tamashiro, you bastard!
Not so fast! Did you know? Bulls are real sensitive to the sound of gunfire. All it takes is one little bang, and they'll tear your buddy Nakahara to bits. So what's your move? Nakahara can sit tight for now. He'll have plenty of time to play with his new pals after I'm through smearing your guts all over the ground.
Not on my watch!
Huh? Who's there?
Sorry about this, Aniki! Don't get mad! It's my fault! I didn't notice a little lady sneaking out on her own!
Rikia!
Saki.
The hell you want? Another bullet in the leg?
Tamashiro! The cops are already on their way! In 10 minutes, I'll have every damn corner of this place covered!
What?
You heard me! The boss and Aniki ain't got time to deal with a scumbag like you!
You little shit. That's how it's gonna be? You really want to watch dear old Nakahara bite the dust, don't you? Fine. You want it that bad. Then let's get this show on the road! It's the end of the line, Nakahara. For you and your pathetic Ryudo boys.
Boss!
Nakahara!
Dad!
Huh?
Young miss.
Dad! Look out!
Boss!
Nakahara!
Holy crap!
Fuck!
Tamashiro! I haven't felt this alive in ages. Like I'm a snot-nosed brat again. Painting this town red. Kiryu! Don't worry. I'll be fine. You go deal with Tamashiro.
Got it.
On it.
Rikia!
Yeah!
How much longer do we have until the cops show up?
7-8 minutes?
Good. That gives us just enough time to clean up shop and take out the trash.
Right!
But only just. There's no time to waste. Which means
7
we need to
minutes.
make this quick.
7 minutes is all I have to spare.
Works for me.
To play with you.
You hear that, boys? Fuck 'em up!
Come in.
Glad to see I'm not the only one beat here. Guess we're both over the hill.
Speak for yourself.
Saki. You found your voice. I'm so sorry for making you worry.
Rikia! Rikia! Turning your back on an enemy. Amateur move. And now... it's your turn to die.
It looks like I was too late.
Rikia!
I think you got me. Aniki. How's it look? Not so hot.
You'll be fine. Just fine. It's nothing, just a scratch. Hey, hang in there. Please!
Aniki. Does this count as throwing my life away? I saved you. I saved you. It's just now, didn't I? And that's good enough. Good enough for me.
Rikia, please.
Aniki. We had some good times. I'm glad we met.
Hey, Rikia, don't talk like that.
So, did I prove that my life meant something after all?
Rikia.
Honey, Aniki. You are a great man. The best I've ever known.
Rikia.
Just promise me you won't let that asshole
Mine. What about him?
Don't let him win.
I won't. Just don't go. Please, Rikia. Stay with me.
I'm sorry. Me.
Rikia. No! Rikia! Come on. You can't die on me, Rikia! I won't let you. Get up! You hear me, Rikia? Say something!
We will arrive in approximately 10 minutes. Please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened until we have safely landed.
Man, I'd give anything to see the look on Kiryu's face right about now.
Yeah, I bet he regrets ever messing with the Hakuho clan.
Damn right. Been a long time coming. But from here on out, it's Chairman Mine's era.
Think we've earned ourselves a little party once we're back in Tokyo.
Why is that?
Well, at this point, everyone knows the boss will wind up the 7th chairman. And now that Kiryu's snuffed out for good, what better time to celebrate his inauguration?
True that. Plus, it'll make the boss happy.
But the 6th chairman sure is quick to let his guard down. It's no surprise he got a bullet in his chest.
I'm with you there. Kid like him had no business leading the clan in the first place. Was only ever riding his father's coattails, you know. Though I figure he's as good as dead now.
Might as well pull the plug.
Say that again?
Oh, Chairman. We were just thinking about throwing ourselves a party.
Why's that? Did something good happen?
Of course, it's
Go on, enlighten me! You think the 6th chairman's death is something to celebrate? Well, you feel like celebrating now!
Well, that explains it. You've got your own jet. No wonder you could travel between Okinawa and Tokyo so fast.
Right you are. One-way trip clocks in under an hour. Are you sure you're ready to depart?
I am. I have to keep my promise with Rikia. That means dealing with Mine myself. Thanks for everything.
What are you doing? The two of us have yet to accomplish anything. Once you stop Mine, and once I capture Richardson, then, and only then, will I shake your hand. Now go. It'll be just you and the girl?
Yeah. You're coming with me, right, Haruka?
I won't be far behind. After you locate Dojima, make your way up to the roof. I'll send a rescue helicopter your way.
Got it.
Be careful, you hear?
Yeah. See you on the roof.
Sixth chairman.
Sir? It's Mr. Richardson?
Hello. All right, understood. No. There's no change in plan. Goodbye. Kiryu-san has left Okinawa. He'll be joining us here soon enough.
What should we do about him?
Nothing. Why bother? Once they arrive, that will be the end of it.
Hey, Uncle Kaz.
What is it?
You came all this way to save Daigo-san, didn't you? Then, why did you ask me to come with you this time? You usually make me stay at home, even when I beg to go. Uncle Kaz, you think you might die, don't you? Is that why you decided to bring me with you? Because you know, you might not come back?
Haruka, I'm so sorry.
Huh?
I just wanted to visit Kamurocho with you one last time.
Uncle Kaz.
I didn't consider how you'd feel about this. Maybe I should have left you at home and just...
It's okay. I'm happy I'm here.
Haruka.
I really am. Thank you, Uncle Kaz.
Already snoozing away. She's one tough kid. Must have pushed herself too hard, though. Well, got all your ducks in a row?
Yeah. Took care of that land deal earlier. And Joji Kazuma, too. Won't have to worry about either anymore.
Gotcha. What about the Hakuho clan?
I'm about to deal with them myself. Chances are, Mine's after Daigo. So he's probably well on his way to the hospital. I have to stop him before it's too late.
Any way I can help?
I don't know how long I'll be. So would you mind looking after Haruka while I'm gone?
Of course not. That's a given. Hold on. Don't tell me you're charging in alone.
I am.
Unbelievable.
Like you would do it any other way.
Come on, man. You can't just... Oh, who am I kidding? Anyway, don't worry about Haruka.
Thank you.
Did I fall asleep?
You did. Looked like you needed it.
Sorry.
What for? Nothing to be sorry about.
He's right. Don't push yourself too hard.
But really, I'm fine.
I believe you. Yeah. Yeah.
One last stock up before on supplies, and we'll go straight into the final place. So if this is anything like Yakuza Kiwami 1 or 2, there'll probably be a blot scene once we start. If it is, then we may have to end the stream there. If not, then heck, we'll just keep going till the end.
ありがとうございます。どちらまで？そうですか。また。暴れ楽しませてもらうぜ。
What a waste of time.
be right back. I just do something real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I had been holding that in for a while. Like I said, if once I start the final dungeon, if it's a blot scene, we may have to end the stream there. If it's not blot, then we'll keep going to the end. We'll see what happens.
Yo.
Yeah. Take care of her for me, Tate-san.
No need to tell me twice.
Uncle Kaz, come back soon, okay? Promise me.
Okay. I promise. I swear I'll be right back.
Uncle Kaz.
Don't you worry. He is Kazuma Kiryu. He always pulls through, right?
Right.
Okay, so it's not blot. So I guess we're going straight and going on to the end.
I take it you're Hakuho men. I'm in a hurry here. Out of the way. All right. Fine. Anyone who wants to die.
Step up!
Come at me.
Here it goes!
Sorry, had to sneeze. Anyone else? That was barely a warm-up.
What? What the hell? What? What? You again. Why are you here?
Looks like you're a little late. You just missed him. If I had known it would come to this, I would have killed you when we first met.
What? Where's Daigo? What did you do with him?
If you're looking for Daigo, Mine's taken him up to the roof.
The roof, huh? Let me guess. The only way I'm getting there is going through you.
You're welcome to try. This is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu.
Come at me. Mine!
So, you made it all the way here. I knew you would. I'm glad to see you, Kiryu-san.
Spare me the small talk. Mine, what are you planning to do to Daigo? You want to kill him, don't you? So you can take control of the Tojo clan.
An interesting theory. But honestly, I couldn't care less about that. Things weren't supposed to turn out this way.
What the hell does that mean? Explain yourself!
You know, Kiryu-san, for what it's worth, I am genuinely worried about Daigo-san. I mean, the 6th chairman.
What?
My entire life, no one believed in me. That is, until the day I met him. Kiryu-san, you are aware that Kanda is the one who brought me into the Yakuza world, yes?
So?
Well, what if I told you I bribed him to let me join? To make my way in, I needed a fool fresh out of prison. And Kanda just happened to fit the bill, almost to a T.
Why would you stoop that low? Just to join the Yakuza?
You see, just like you, I was an orphan.
What?
Alone in this world from the moment I was born. The only childhood memories I have are ones of survival. Like one of those children scavenging the ruins of post-war Tokyo. It's hard to believe such poverty still exists nowadays. You know what I went through. Loved by no one. Needed by no one. No companion save for your own loneliness. I needed to make something of myself. If I had wealth, prestige, that meant I could be someone. I worked harder than anyone else. I endured more than anyone else. Do you know why? It was all for the money. From the minute I made wealth my goal, I dedicated every waking moment to obtaining everything, and then some. Until finally, there was nothing I couldn't buy, no woman I couldn't have. And my employees, they would gladly follow any order I gave them. But I came to a realization. None of that was real.
How's that?
Don't you see? Humans, by nature, are all selfish liars. No matter how many people swear they'll stand by you, every one of them will abandon ship sooner or later. Having experienced that myself made me wonder, is it even possible to form a meaningful connection with someone? It was then that I learned of a world in which the bonds between men ruled supreme.
By that, you mean the Yakuza?
Correct. So I decided I needed to see for myself whether or not such bonds truly did exist. Bribing Kondo was simple. Soon enough, I found myself part of the infamous Tojo clan. Then, not long after that, I met Daigo-san. And despite my lack of experience in the Yakuza, no, despite the fact that I was but an empty shell, he welcomed me with open arms. Though he wasn't much older than me, I could tell he was a cut above the rest, a leader with born charisma. He was the first person I had ever devoted myself to.
Then why? Why are you doing this?
The truth is, Kiryu-san, if Daigo-san were still alive, I never would have gotten involved in all of this.
But now? What changed?
Now, Daigo-san is as good as dead. My life lost all meaning. He was my only guiding light. Without him, I had no path to follow. So I decided to carve one myself. Absurd as it may seem, I crave power so that no one could possibly deny me.
So you started working with Black Monday?
Correct.
I don't understand. Daigo's right there. He's still breathing.
He's nothing more than a tangle of tubes now. Barely human.
Don't do it, Mine!
This isn't the Daigo-san I once knew. That man is long dead. I can't bear to see him like this anymore.
Mine! Listen. You ever consider you have it all wrong? If someone is clinging to life, desperate to hold on, doesn't that mean their life's worth something? You follow me? Daigo is fighting tooth and nail to survive. But rather than waiting for him to wake up, you're just gonna give up and kill him?
I knew you'd say something like that.
Did you now?
I suppose that's one of the reasons Daigo-san respected you so much. But not me. Nice guys like you who always try to do right by others fucking disgust me! Why do you do it? You were an orphan just like me. How can you keep up this pathetic charade? There are two things left for me to do. First, to put the only man I've ever admired out of his misery. Second, to murder the very man he held in high esteem. Then, once I stand at the top of the Tojo clan, my life will have meaning.
What exactly will that get you?
Excuse me?
You don't understand a damn thing. I think I see why everyone deserted you. It's as plain as day.
What the hell would you know?
What about all the people who turned their back on you? Do you still resent them?
Of course I do. Money's all those heartless bastards live for. All that they die for. I'd slit their throats if they were here now. Got a problem with that?
You're no different from them. You're all the same. You let money control your lives. Never stop to face those around you. People like you only care about themselves. The reason you don't trust anyone is because you can't. That's why you've always been alone.
Shut your mouth!
But Daigo welcomed you with open arms. You know why? Because he trusted you. And when you began to trust him, you—
Shut up! What do you think you're doing?
I could stand here and talk all night, but nothing I say will get through your head. So that's why. I'll teach you what I mean. The only way I know how.
Even when your whole world's at stake, you still refuse to back down.
Have it your way. If you think I'd be swayed by mere sentiment, then you're welcome to try. Go on, teach me a lesson. But fair warning, I won't go down easy. Not even to a legend like you. Kiryu-san, this will be your last battle. Make the most of it.
Don't bother wasting your breath.
I don't plan on holding back! Enough talk! Kiryu!
That's it then. It's over. I lost.
Katase speaking.
What?
Sir? Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
Chairman, I've been so worried.
You know, you're the only one who'd care.
I need your advice, sir. I'm not sure what to do. We've received an offer on the Dubai stock deal, 10 times the original market value. Our European creditors have heard the news and reached out. They're requesting to meet with you, but your schedule's packed.
Money, huh?
Sir?
Looks like.
Sir!
In the end, that's all I have left. Even after reaching the top, I never relied on anyone. Never trusted anyone. Only the power of money.
Chairman, this deal could bring you billions. Chairman, you need to make a decision.
But I suppose it's only natural to want to trust others. And to be trusted in return. Maybe that's all anyone really needs.
Hello?
Right.
Is something the
Kiryu.
matter? Sir, my apologies, but if we don't respond soon, there's a chance they may retract the offer. Please, sir, answer me. Chairman!
Strange. Why do I feel so at peace right now? Is this how it feels? When your world comes crashing down? Mine. Long as you still breathe, you can always start fresh. It's never too late to change. Now they come. Damn it. What are the CIA doing here? None of them are actually CIA. It's merely a cover. They're all part of Black Monday. Then... that man is... Yes. Andre Richardson. Their leader. That's right. He's the one who told me that you were on your way here. They knew every move the CIA and Kazuma tried to pull.
I'm afraid your role in all this has come to an end.
The hell? What are these guys plotting? They'll kill us. And find someone else who can pass the military base expansion bill. In other words, I've outlived my usefulness to them.
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. Unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either of you live. Die. What?
What the fuck? Don't forget, I'm still here. You hear me? Damn it! Daigo! Daigo. Kiryu-san.
Are you okay?
That's my line. What happened here? Mine? Mine? Hey, what's wrong? Are you hurt? That was a close one, huh? But everything's okay now.
Chairman.
You persistent bastard. I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all!
Chairman, I want to apologize.
Mine, get away from there. Don't do it. Come back here.
The man that I've become has no right to be with you.
Mine!
Kiryu-san, I might be a sorry excuse for a Yakuza, but I still know how to uphold my code of honor.
Mine! Stop it! Are you insane?
Kiryu-san, I wish we could have met sooner. There's a lot I've yet to learn from you. Mine.
Stop! What are you doing? No!
Maybe in my next life, I'll be able to stand by your side.
Let me go! Let me go!
Don't do this!
Mine! Mine!
Well, that took a turn.
Uncle Kaz!
Kiryu-san, tell me the truth. The traitor in the Tojo clan. Was it Mine all along?
No. Not a chance. Trust me. Man like him, he would have never betrayed you. I know for a fact, his heart was with you till the very end.
口腐れの鉛牙じゃ髪切りねえぜ平和ボケの代償切なる孤独も嘘も裏切りも今が知らったことじゃねえさネズミの手に二度と消えない汚れにまみれた流してのひらでも今から手に入れられるものも一つくらいあるんじゃねえかなあ貴様の金を打ち鳴らせイカレス系で終えろませたせな輝いてるぜ陽気な腕でにもなられ命がけで生きる力はで咲かせてませ拳で刻むAKサーバーつらのついた飼い犬なんざ眼中にないぜ燃え上がる反抗心挫折も絶望もそうも屈辱も生ゴミの火に捨ててやるさ傷つきながら這いつくばって光求めてもがいていたあの日々が通りたらめ白黒の人生をマシな色に染めてくれんだ
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any way to skip the credits.
So you're leaving Kamurocho. I take it you won't be coming back here for a while either.
I would say I'll be there if you need me. But honestly, I think it's about time for me to bow out. It's up to the people of Kamurocho to decide what to do with their city. Same goes for the Tojo clan. I have no right to interfere.
Guess that means we can't afford to screw up, or else things will really go to hell.
Take it from me. As long as you make the best out of every day, you'll be just fine. There's only one thing you need to watch out for. And that'll be the guys who choose to walk the wrong path. Guys who choose to prey on the city folk like it's nothing. Guys like me.
You're not like that at all, Kiryu-san.
No, I am. Can't deny it. Once you step foot in the underworld, it's almost impossible to leave. No matter how hard you try. Now that I'm finally free to live my life, I'm devoting all of my time to my kids. They deserve nothing less.
I see Okinawa's home now, for you and Haruka.
That's right. I'm a family man now. Can't run off every time things go sideways. I keep that up, and I'll never become the parent those children need. Well, I've got a flight to catch. Ready to go?
Yeah, I'm ready.
That motherfucker. You think I'm gonna let you have your happily ever after?
I wouldn't if I were you. The moment you drive in that knife, there's no more turning back.
Mine? What? Aren't you supposed to be dead? How the hell do you survive a nosedive off the hospital roof?
Is that important right now? I believe the two of us have more pressing matters to discuss.
And what the hell would those be?
Let's reflect on the past year, shall we? I never bent to anyone else, always did things my way. And like any respectable Yakuza, you held fast to your goals. That's nothing to scoff at.
It's off. What do you know? Tell me, what do I get from backing off?
Accept it, Hamasaki-san. The reality is we've lost. To Kazuma Kiryu and his boundless love for Morning Glory. For his children.
The hell did Kanda teach you back in the day? A Yakuza is done for when he admits defeat. Don't you get that?
Yes, I do. And fairly well. But neither of us can be considered Yakuza anymore. Surely a man as sharp as yourself doesn't need me to spell that out to you.
You think I care? This is about what he deserves. He's no better than us, rampaging all over town, throwing his weight around, but he gets off scot-free? Fuck that! Why does he get a happy ending? What makes him so goddamn special? We all come from the same walk of life.
So how come he's the only one who gets a free pass? What have we done that he hasn't? What makes him so different from the rest of us? Well, Mine, answer me!
Take a closer look. Do you really think he's happy with this outcome?
What?
He so desperately clung to his farcical family and even went as far as to abandon his past. Perhaps he looks happy to you and every other passerby. But I beg to differ.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
Because from where I stand, I see nothing but a living hell.
Hell?
Despite how righteous or principled a person may be, we are all only human. It's difficult to judge whether someone is truly virtuous or not. They might not even be aware of their own true nature. Which means, if he is not inherently good, well, then he'll be doomed to play pretend in Okinawa for the rest of his days. A mere actor on the stage of domesticity.
And that's no paradise if Kiryu's not the angel he makes himself out to be.
Yes, exactly. The man I fought on the rooftop. He thrived and delighted in violence. When the two of us exchanged blows, I could see the spark in his eyes. Like that of an innocent child. Tell me, which way do you think the scales tip for him? He may be docile for now, but I doubt he'll keep his head down for long. It's only a matter of time before he falls to temptation and bares his fangs once more. The best way for us to exact revenge, then, is to ensure that the dragon never takes another step outside of his den again.
Drop the poetry. What are you trying to say? Did we keep an eye on him or something?
Not quite. We simply keep him away from those who need him. Surely, Kiryu-san chose to walk this path knowing full well everything that it entails. I sincerely doubt that he'll ever return to Kamurocho again.
So for Kiryu, staying at that orphanage is more like living in exile. He's trying to atone for his past by making sure those kids turn out all right.
One more thing, Hamazaki-san. There's someone I'd like for you to meet. He asked me to introduce you to.
Is there now? Funny. Who the hell would want anything to do with us?
He's known as the Fixer. A man with enough pull to influence the underworld away from public eye. He requested that I assist him with a certain job.
That's so? Never heard of him.
Care to join me, Hamazaki-san? Only those who recognize their own vices are able to control them within others. Come walk with me down the wrong path.
Alright, so there's some by. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, like, share, comment, and subscribe. Anyway, next time we pick this up, we'll be starting up the Dark Ties portion of the story. Which is apparently new to this remake, which I'm looking forward to getting into. But anyway. Let's see. Ultimately, later today, you'll still be playing more of Silent Hill F, so look for that. So I suppose this is Mistydolphin, signing for now. Thank you, good night.